Hello, hello, happy Monday. How is everybody? Are we good? Did we have a good weekend? I'm trying to remember what I did over the weekend. I feel like the knowledge has just left my brain. But it was pretty chill, pretty good, so I am not complaining. Today, as it is Monday, we are back in Eorzea. We've got roulettes to do because I forgot to do them earlier because I meant to do them earlier, so then we had all of our MSQ time. But we're gonna do those and then go into our post-endwalker MSQ, and I think maybe go to the void. I'm very excited but also very nervous. But I think it'll be good. Hello, Fearson. How are you? Have you tried any of the Honkai stuff in museum? I may have already almost maxed out my museum because I am a normal human being. I like it. It's really fun. The quest line was really cute. I love just like little like management games like that. They've done a couple like event ones like that as well in Genshin, where you like have to like help manage like a stall, like a vendor stall at like an outdoor market, and I love those. They're so fun to me. So I just was like in the zone. And I also appreciate I don't know how far you are, how far anybody else is, but the museum artifact quests, there are a different variety of them, which I thought they were all just going to be the same, but there's a variety to them, which I think is really nice as well. Yep, just you know, casually no lifing things. I need to change the volumes. I always forget because I always make it quieter when I'm not streaming this game. But I will make it louder for stream. Yeah, the museum's really cool. I really like it. However, just in case I don't think that you're gonna like spoil the quest line in this story or anything, but just like let's not, just in case people are in chat that haven't done it yet, all the twists and turns and whodunits and all that jazz. Now you have a ton of jade. Well, then you can use it for saving for Kafka. Oh my God, Rift, are you back? Are you back? Hello. Hello, welcome. Does this mean you're back from your trip? Last night, you're like, man, I feel like quitting. That feels like there's a but behind that sentence. Omega! Thank you for the 31 months. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's such a long time. I'm just like, I appreciate you so much. You're back. Welcome back. You just felt like not playing it ever again? I mean, but you've been saying that for like a month and a half and you're still playing, so... You know. Rifts, would you like to do some roulettes? I'm doing them all on White Mage because I am now on that Manderville relic weapon grinds. Wait, did I show you guys? I finally... I'm trying to get to where it's a good angle. I finally have my Reaper one! Rifts, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Drop the one from Omega 7, you of mine. Best thing once of my... No, you guys are too nice to me. I don't know how to handle this. You guys are gonna make me cry, and we're literally only 5 minutes into stream. But I'm so excited. Literally, the Mandeville relic weapons are the easiest relic weapons I've ever done, and it is so beautiful. And I'm trying to get a good angle. Like, look at that. What is happening? Oh my god, thank you for gifting a sub to a Fearless thing. I appreciate it. The Fearless, then I hope you enjoy all of the emotes. But yeah, I got the relic, the Reaper relic one, which I'm so excited about it because this is the first and only Reaper relic that exists in the game, and I finally have it. But now I'm also working on the White Mage one, which yeah, compared to the other relic weapon grinds, the Endwalker one of just getting the, which one? I want to say comedy, but it's not comedy, is it? No, the causality. Easy peasy. Oh, I never invited you to a party, did I? Trying to suffer through terrible data in the middle of nowhere on my phone just to see this stream. I appreciate you guys. And also, I know I posted a picture, but we went back to a cat and I'm so happy. I miss my bun literally every day, but I'm so happy to be back on a cat because when I first started playing this game, Amiko was the race I initially chose. And it's just very nostalgic, like being back. I fancied last week. Surprise! And I love her, and I get to use the fancy hairstyle. With the, oh wait, no, don't have your hands right there. But like, I get to use this fancy hairstyle, which you can't use on buns. And I love her. Okay, are we ready? Just jump if you're ready for me to queue. And then we can start the roulettes. And then MSQ. You didn't notice? You were trying to... Oh, no, if you need time to eat, that's totally fine. Let me know if you need time. I know you just jumped, which I said is what you should do if you're ready for me to queue, but... Oh, nice. Somebody just bought the Reaper weapon that I bought to finish my Manderville one because I was super efficient over the weekend and cleared out my armory chest before I realized I needed to have the the Reaper weapon in my inventory, but then I didn't have anything to swap it with, so you know. I recouped that money basically just now, so I am happy about that. I hope your food was good, Ritz. Also, okay, so I got a few classes. I've gotten a few classes up to 60 that were not at 60. But I kind of think I just want to level Samurai. Like, I just want to push that all the way through. Because I miss it. It's very fun. Oh, am I lagging? Why? Oh no. I think I got rid of the VPN because everything was fine. It was working. I don't have any of my big fuck. I forgot this is level 50. Okay, this is fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, like the lag wasn't a thing for like 2 weeks, so I was like, oh, then I can take the VPN off of my computer. But maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe. That was not the right boogie. Jesus Christ, though. Please, thank. Oh my god. What do I even have to heal? Okay, I have Cure 3. I popped that. Wait, what? A fierce thing? I was doing black internet business on a VPN. No, literally the only reason I downloaded a VPN was to not have to deal with this stupid lag that Square Enix has not yet fixed in 14 with the AT&T issues and stuff. You nerfed your dungeon level? No, you were totally fine. I just, like, I haven't actually played White Mage on level 50 for a hot minute, so my brain short-circuited, but it is all good. Silk Roach? I don't know. I feel like I should know what that's referring to, but I don't, but I'm just gonna assume it's bad and say I am not doing that. Literally just getting rid of the lag so I can play my favorite game. Okay, how does this work again? Oh yeah, then we don't want to be by that one. Oh god, no, those are gonna blow up. Oh, also, Rift, I should tell you, there's a lot of content I've been saving. We're not gonna do today, but just as a heads up. Oh, where do we want to be? I think just here. Right? No, don't listen to me. That was not the right place. I think it's the right place for this one, but not for that one. Wait, so Fierceton, are you actually gonna quit Star Rail now? Like, are you like done? Or you just had the feeling to be done? Nice. I still remember the first time I came in here after they changed it and like changed that fight, and I was so confused for so long. It's like, how do we do this fight now? Alright, I don't normally pop Cure 3, like, ever, but it seems to be helpful in place of the lilies. Stars buying illegal fidget spinners from counterfeit Indonesian crime syndicates on the dark web. What the heck would even constitute an illegal fidget spinner? You tell me? I don't know. I've never bought a fidget spinner in my life. So I don't even know what goes into like and a non-illegal fidget spinner. You love autism toys? They're not just for people who are autistic. You know, but they're marketed towards that and people with ADHD. True. You love them and so does your wife? Oh, I'm glad. So I've never had like a I guess like official fidget spinner, but if I have spun a pen in my hand while like talking or being on a meeting or listening to people since I was like a kid, does that count as like an unofficial fidget spinner? Because it does like the same thing, right? Fidget spinners, popping things, tubes you can pull and extend. Yeah. A lot of cool stuff. Okay, this fight, thankfully, they did not really change, I don't think. I read on the internet recently talking about simming that apparently when you like only listen to the same song on repeat like hundreds of times over, that's considered an auditory sim, which I didn't know, and I was like, I have literally been doing that since I was a kid. And now I don't think that like only people who are on the spectrum can sim, but it was just interesting to be like, oh, that's like actually like a thing, you know? Not just like a, oh, Star does this thing that like nobody else does, but it's like actually like a thing that people do. I will most likely be lurking for the rest of stream. I wish you all the luck. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk. Good luck with whatever you've got going on. It bothers you? I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've played a lot of things repeatedly for probably an amount of time that is not considered normal. Nice. Well, no, we just get copyright-free like electronic music, so that's fun. Actually, it'll probably change in like 2 weeks when I get tired of this. But you all have been here long enough. You should know what to expect by now. My guy, please, 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 please. I'm trying to keep him alive. I feel like I get more stressed out feeling like this level stuff sometimes than I do like higher level stuff. I think it's just because I know what buttons I could have, but like I can't use any of them that would help make it easier. No. Okay. Okay, those were sounds that I made. Wait, did I cancel the res? I think I canceled the res. Okay, maybe we clear those, then I can hard pass. No. What I don't know is if... What I don't know if I like, or if it's just diagnosing normal behavior is some categorization. Well, I think part of it is like, okay, so right, that's like listening to one song on repeat is apparently, as I learned very recently, considered like an auditory sim. But I think like if you're gonna be like, oh, if you're gonna actually have like a, and that's more just like a label of that kind of behavior, right? Which for me was really cool to learn like, oh, like other people do this, I'm not just weird. But like if I was gonna be like, oh, you know, because like one thing I've thought of, but I don't have the resources to do it, is like the more I've learned about ADHD specifically, especially in girls, I'm like, a lot of these things line up with things that I have done or experienced. But like if I was gonna go be like, oh, like I want to actually know if I like get a formal diagnosis, that is the whole thing. I do not trust people on the internet to like be like, oh, if you do this thing, then you obviously have ADHD or whatever. You know, like I think that there's different things there. Does that make sense? I don't feel like I explained that very well at all. To eat the same meal at least once a week is a sign of neurodivergent behavior. Yeah, I know what you mean. I understand. I think in some cases it can be helpful to have a kind of categorization, and in some cases it can be harmful. But I think that ultimately comes down to the individual. No. I don't think you're trying to attack me. Like, no. Like, I am not taking it that way at all. I'm just saying, like, for me, that's how my brain works around this kind of stuff of like, for me, it was really helpful to learn, or I guess helpful isn't the right word. It was really cool to learn that like other people, like there's like an actual like term, I guess, or like that I'm not just like a weirdo who is the only person on the planet who ever like listens to a song on repeat, right? So like for me, it was really cool to be like, oh, like this is like a thing and people do it, and like I am not weird for doing that, right? But I'm also, like me, as Stardust, at however many years old I am not going to take that and be like, oh, well, this obviously means that even though I don't feel like there's nothing else that would point to me being like on the spectrum, which there's nothing wrong if you are. But like I'm not going to take that and be like, okay, well, I am obviously autistic, right? Like, and I think that there are people that do that, and I think that can be where it gets to be a little bit harmful. But that's just that's just my point of view. Like, does that make sense? So again, like I'm not taking anything you're saying as like you're like, oh, sorry, you shouldn't feel that way. I did not take it that way at all. But I think it's like the whole thing of like, you know, like, because now there's this whole thing about people like weaponizing like therapy speak and stuff, and it's just like as new things kind of become available, new information, especially in like the world of a lot of today's like content creation, that kind of gets just like repackaged and kind of like, oh, here's your new bite-sized super fun thing for the week, right? Where that's not necessarily like the best thing. But I think on the other side, right, so it's like on one side, take stuff with a grain of salt. On the other side, if something feels true for you, then you can resonate with it without going to like whatever nth degree the people creating the content are trying to convince you need to take it, you know? Like, just take what resonates, take whatever feels good, and then leave the rest, you know? That's how I feel. This is a very long-winded tangent. I don't think anybody asked for. But I appreciate you all listening to me all the same. Do you know how badly I wish I had a size? It's level 56. I would even take that over the lilies at level 50, if I'm being honest. It's so good. It does such a good heal. You're listening, you're learning. Well, I appreciate that. Want to hear my cool fact of the day? Yes, please. I do love fun facts. I can't get over how cute she is. It's a cat. It brings me so much joy. And then in like, I don't know, like a few months I'll probably fancy back. You can switch to 90? That's totally up to you. I do not mind either way, Rifts. I'm going on 90 because I want more relic weapons. But that does not mean that you also have to go to a 90. 60% of the funding for Fish and Wildlife Services comes from the hunting licenses and ammo taxes. Interesting. I don't know that I would have expected that. Does that mean you're staying on Ninja? Because that is totally fine. We can do leveling if you want. Oh, it gives you this. I assumed it wouldn't give you tomes. Because if you're on a not 90, it doesn't give you poetics. I had no idea it gave you causality. I am already somehow I capped. Oh, probably because I ran all my roulettes like the last week on an ideas. Like somehow I already capped on comedy, but I figured it out. Hunters provide the majority of funding for a lot of conservation. I feel like there's a certain irony in that. You always heard the fact that you never knew the exact percentage. See, like look at this bun. Every time I see a bun, I'm like, I miss my bun. They're all so cute, but I love my cat. I can't. I can't do. God damn it! I don't even have Medica 2. I don't even have the regen one. Okay, we're just BSing. No, not ironic because I don't expect it. Ironic that the people who kill animals for sport funds things that keep animals alive. That I think is the irony. Not because I don't expect it. You forgot your Wondrous Tales. Oh no. Do you need to grab a new one after this? I can't get a new one until tomorrow, but I can definitely wait if you need to grab one. So I forget where I posted this, but so I've made a few, as you guys have seen, I've made a few characters, a few alternate characters. And a couple of them I do some things on, most of them just kind of sit there. But there's one that I made really recently that I think only Erie has seen, that I am really seriously considering story boosting, which does mean I have to do Endwalker again, which I won't do on stream, but it does mean I'm gonna cry a lot. But then the thing that I just realized, if I do that, is then that's 2 sets of Wondrous Tales and 2 sets of dailies and 2 sets of all that jazz, which is a lot. I had not actually considered that part of it. But she's really cute, so I probably will. Teddy Roosevelt was a huge hunter, but also a conservationist. He saw that if he wanted to hunt, he needs to preserve the species and spaces that they lived in. I guess, okay, so I personally do not understand with or agree with the practice of hunting animals for sport. So that could be part of it, but it just seems like very contradictory to me that if you're going to help preserve the animals and their species and the environments and all that jazz, that you are also going to go kill them. Does that make sense? I'm not saying that those two things can't be true. I'm just saying that for me, I have a hard time reconciling those two things. Personally. Ow. I hate the sand. The sand pillars hurt like more than the enemies do at this level. Industry will kill them in their habitats. It's like a hunter any day. I mean, I can understand that. Contrary to what the games I play may lead you to believe, I do not enjoy violence in real life or hurting people or animals or anything of that sort. So like, I've just never really, I don't know, hunting just has never jammed. Like, jams? I've never jabbed with it. But that does not also mean that like I don't think less of people who do. I just, it's not my thing, you know? To kill them, but as the microcosm of the funding goes to maintaining the population of the tags, they should upgrade the population. I mean, that's cool. Ow. So there have been like a bajillion gaming showcases lately. Has anybody seen anything that they are super excited about? I, for one, am really, 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 really excited for the new Cyberpunk DLC. because I love Cyberpunk with my whole heart. And it has Idris Elba, and I think he's gonna be phenomenal. Final Fantasy 16 also looks really fucking good, and this is like literally the only time in my life I've ever been sad I don't have a PS5 or any PlayStation console. You still have to play Cyberpunk? Wait, you bought it and never played it? You should, but it's so good. I actually started doing a little bit more stuff with it recently because one, I miss it, and two, because lately, I'm sure if anybody understands this feeling, it will be you guys. But a lot of the other games that I would play besides 14 for like more of like a meatier kind of like play session have not really been hitting the same, and I've been trying to figure out like, oh well, like, do I try a new MMO? Do I go back to ESO or Guild Wars and try and do that? Because part of it too is I don't want to burn out on 14. But like, I don't know, none of those felt right, and so it's like, oh well, like I wanted to try and 100% or get closer to 100%ing Cyberpunk, which I think is gonna take forever. But I was like, oh, I could just download that and then go back into Night City, and so I've been doing that recently, and it has been very fun. Have you tried IRL crime? Maybe that's the answer. I have not. I don't think I would be very good at crime because I would just immediately apologize and be like, I'm sorry, I tried to steal from you, here's your stuff back. Please don't think any less of me. It would not be very effective crime. Although, also, okay, so part of the thing too is that like there's so many things that I want to try, but like they cost money, right? So like, there is a new DLC that just came out for Elder Scrolls, with a new story, which I never finished the main story, and a new class, which is a necromancer, and we all know that I love a necromancer. But I'm like, but that's like $30, and the price isn't the issue. It's just like, if I add up the prices of all the things that I want to do, or like all the games I would want to try, or all the things, it is much money, and as much as I wish I had unlimited income and time, because you need time also to play all these games, I do not have either. So it's like, okay, well that'll go on a someday list. Crime solves that? How would I steal a DLC for a game? I don't understand. I guess if it was like the old school days where it was like DVDs and stuff. Actually, I don't know if DLCs were on DVDs. But like, you know what I mean. When it wasn't all digital, I feel like maybe that would have been easier. Not that I would have done it, but would have at least felt more feasible. You really go underground with like 1% left. That is so rude. No, you crime a place with lots of that green paper. Or you crime a lot of smaller... Oh, like just like the money, like just steal... I see. I thought you meant steal like the DLC, but you're saying steal the money to buy the DLC. I understand now. is all coming together. I do a lot of crime in Cyberpunk. Does that count? Do crimes, since it's Pride Month. Be gay, do crimes. Be gay, do crimes all the time. Oh, I don't have benediction. Okay, that's what went wrong before when she died. I understand now. I tried to benediction her and then she died and I thought I was just too slow, but it's because I actually do not have that ability at this level. Ma'am, I can't heal you if you're running away. Does not always work. Where is she? Where? Oh my god. Where is she going? Oh, I see over here. If you had unlimited money, would you just play video games? Would you travel? I would do both. I love traveling and I really miss traveling. So I haven't actually been on a flight since before COVID. I think I would do both. I think, okay, so first, if I had unlimited money, I would move up to Canada to go live with Erie. And then I think we would travel, and then I think games and all the things, you know? Just being able to do the things that we would want to do without worry of how the finances would work would be kind of incredible. I fucked up. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I apparently do not remember how this boss fight works. I am so sorry. I watched enough movies about safe cracking. I could be your guy. Oh, to get unlimited money. You need a getaway driver? I don't know if I know any good getaway drivers. But I will take it under consideration. What role would you do if not wheel woman? Wait, why would I be the getaway driver? I'm not good at driving under pressure. I don't even drive on the highway when I drive. I drive around the highway. I am not the person you want as the getaway driver. I can promise you that. We can escape on back roads. And that works. Oh, there's more people here now. Hooray! Okay, that I don't need. I don't think I need any of these, but I will keep the clusters. I also don't know. I have to do one more thing to unlock level 90 dungeons, and I don't know what that is. We'll find out at some point when I do the thing, and then I go into my duty finder. Oh wait, do you need to get a Wondrous Tales Rift? I just auto-piloted, but I just remembered. Do you need to get a new Wondrous Tales, or are you good? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Okay. While you do that, I am gonna go and get water really quickly because, like always, I forgot to do it before stream. So I will be right back, and then we will keep doing roulettes.
We'll do it part kill, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison ore emitting.
That. Oh? Look at the cats. Look at them. Just hanging out and looking at the view. Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by you. I think we both like didn't notice each other because he like crouched right in front of me and I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Madumi says hen, Panda says hen. Hello again. We are back. New Wondrous Tales, we're all good. All good? Okay. Let's go. Wait, okay. I'm waiting. Drink? Like me, like I should drink my water? Crime? I love a person just chiming in with the crime? ... How many, okay, I need a little bit more. I mean, technically I need 1500 total for the first stage, so we got a ways to go on those. Ready? Okay. Let's go. Are you still swiping for Silverwolf? I haven't swiped for her yet because I have to make the money to use to swipe on her. And I don't have as much as I want yet. But I do still really want her. Are you liking her affairs then? Ooh, hello Ifrits. I don't think hard mode has the healer debuff, right? I think that's just the extreme. If I remember correctly, which is not necessarily a given in this situation, because Lord knows the last time I actually was here in this trial. Yeah, I think healer debuff would have already been a thing if it was in this one. So I think we are all good. Right, and then males. Nice. I'll try and get our summoner. Oh, I should have gone for the other tank. I realized they were dead too. Oh, this looks like an LB3 in this situation. Nice. Little scuffed, but that's fine. I think, Rifts, if you are okay with it, I think I'm only gonna do normal raids and skip Alliance today. If that is a-okay. You still haven't even used her? She's not built. That's fair. Building characters definitely takes investment. I think I got my Jingyuan up to like level 40 or 50 or something just for the standard banner pull. And like I would really like to build him, but I just don't have the mats to like go for the relics or anything for him right now. I'm trying to really boost Sushang as the physical DPS and then Serval because I already have like really good relics for her. And they just need to be leveled because I want to be able to clear the memory of chaos because I am struggling with what I've been struggling with for kind of since I started, right? Of like I just like pouring everything into Zila and having one really built DPS, but then not having anybody else for the second half has been really hard. So I'm trying to build out like a second half team. So I don't really have anything to spare for building Jingyuan, even though he probably would work. But I'm like, I've already invested X amount into building Serval, right? Is the lightning DPS. And then when I pull Silver Wolf, I'm gonna ignore Jingyuan. I'm just gonna build her. I am working on 2 teams. It's just taking a bit. You've been farming for her the whole week. I believe it. I really like, so what I do personally is like figure out who I want to focus on and then like just farm their stuff for however far I want to push them instead of like, right, because like at the very beginning I was semi building everyone, but now I feel like I've got a really good Zila team and now I'm working on rounding out a really good like Sushang / Serval team. The trickier thing, like for Memory of Chaos specifically for me, is that Natasha is the only healer, right? Because I don't have Bailu. And Luocha isn't out yet. I was like, oh, Bailu is not the only other healer, but Bailu is actually the only other healer right now. So I'm trying to really invest in Fire MC. And I can't decide if I want to prioritize Japard or March as another shielder. I haven't quite decided yet. But then either way, whichever team Natasha slots in better for whichever fight I'm trying to go in, then I have 2 really good shielders. So one that maybe if I feel like I need extra shielding and protection for the team with Natasha, or if I don't run a shielder with that team, then I have 2 different elements of shielders. I have E6 March. Nope, I have E5. The whole reason I had Jing Yuan is because I was trying so hard to get E6 March, but I pulled him. Thebia, hello, how are you? Welcome in, everybody. You are just in time to watch Rift and I do our last roulette before I go into post-endwalker MSQ. How was the rest of your stream? How did everything go? And hello for anybody from Thebia's world that does not know me. My name is Stardust. I am a variety streamer, but we mostly just play like a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm currently going through Mass Effect for the first time. We also do like Genshin and Star Rail and a lot of fun stuff. And I'm very happy that you guys are here. It went well until my embarrassing showing in the last dungeon. Oh no! You don't have to tell us what happens if you don't want to, but I'm so sorry. You died a lot. That is a-okay. I feel like some days I just die more than others in this game. And not necessarily with any rhyme or reason, it just seems to happen. Oh, I really like our dancer's portrait. That's so good. And you're the healer. Oh no, I have absolutely been there. You are not alone. I completely understand. I stood in the poison, didn't I? Everybody's standing in the poison. Poison day is my favorite day. I'm just gonna Zuna everybody. Sometimes healer, sometimes tank. Yeah, I'm a white mage tank. Thank you for understanding. But I'm very excited about the post-endwalker MSQ, which also spoilers if anybody is here that has not finished endwalker, because I think we might go to the void, and if that is the case, I am very excited. I don't know for sure, but it's looking that way. You weren't the tank, but you did tank the floor a lot. Everybody needs a good, like, floor POV from time to time, I think. Oh, I just realized we have double white mage. Okay. I'm okay. My brain is, like, not 100% here because it's Monday, but we are making the best of it. Sadly, the eldest hasn't done this bit yet, so I'm gonna run away and get food. No worries. Thank you for bringing your community here, Thebia. I appreciate it. I hope your food is delicious, and I hope that the rest of your night goes really well. Keeping the floor down is an important duty. It very much is. I mean, somebody has got to keep the floor like where it's supposed to be, right? Alright, there we go. I love paralysis that I can't get rid of. It's my favorite thing. Alright, benediction. Do you think I give a bad first impression? I don't know anybody's first impression of you, so I don't know the answer to that question. Did they... Is that bigger? Is the field for that AoE bigger, or am I crazy? What? What? I don't... What is happening? Because I don't remember ever seeing these ads before. Maybe I have and I've just blocked it out, but... I think some of your chatters were like, why is this person trolling, but unbans. mean, are you trolling? So I'm vulnerable. There we go. Maybe joking, like I'm mostly joking about us forming a bank robbing squad, unless... Oh, that's funny. Nah, like I said, I would be very bad at crime, but I appreciate the thought that you think that I could be good at it. So I will have to lovingly bow out of the bank robbing squad. Okay, well, even if this fight is taking longer than I remember it taking, we do get to hear the really good background music for longer, so I am not mad about that. You could be our enforcer. I don't know that I would be good at that. I'm also literally just giving the dancer the commendation because I really like their portrait out of all the portraits that are of the people who are still here. Okay. Okay. Roulettes. Fun. I'm gonna skip Alliance because we left on a very large cliffhanger and I'm very eager to get back into the MSQ, but thank you for coming along. I have to go. I actually want to keep that. Okay. I have to go back to Charlian. You missed this? Well, welcome back. I hope your trip was good, by the way. I hope all the stuff went how you wanted. You got to see the places that you wanted. It really still feels weird only doing 14 one day a week instead of for all the streams, but I feel like it's a good balance because Mass Effect is like so fun and I'm really enjoying streaming it with you guys, and then also still getting to do like the 14 adventures. It just all makes my heart so full. Oh, you have a quest. Hello. Wait, is this... Okay, so do you remember last week, Rift, when I was like, I'm picking up a quest and I think it's this one, but it's not actually this one because what I picked up in Mordona turned out to actually just be unlocking Eureka Orthos, the new deep dungeon. But is this the one? Is this for the Alliance raid? The new Alliance raid? Because that looks like Bright, and the new Alliance raid venue is Bright for one of the fights at least. You hit 6 states, slept on 4 of them, drove over 3,300 miles in 7 days. That is crazy. Do I really want the answer? No. Thank you for understanding me. I just want to pick this up so it's in my... Oh, we have a cutscene. Okay, I just wanted to click through so it's in my quest log, so I don't forget that this is here. Oh yeah, she wanted us to help her with something. You knew the other one was for the new deep dungeon? Okay, I was like really excited because I really want to try the new alliance raid, and I was like, oh my god, it's a new thing. But then it was like, it was that, and I had like a moment of disappointment. But then I was like, actually, for whenever I decide that I want to do more deep dungeons, which will probably happen at some point in the future, then I have it unlocked, and then I don't have to worry about unlocking it, and like that's totally fine. Why were you traveling so much? That is a lot of travel. That's very true. Something happened in Mordona then. I still can't get over the fact I learned in Sarah's stream earlier today that the voice actor for Graha in the English dub is the actor that plays Anthony in Bridgerton, which makes me so unbelievably happy. I'm not like a huge Bridgerton fan, but my roommate watched Bridgerton a lot, and I only saw some of the second season, but I was always like, huh, I really, he seems really cool. That guy seems really nice. And I think it's because even though I didn't recognize his voice as Graha's, I was like, ah, there's something familiar about his voice. I like it. You had to do family stuff? Gotcha. I thought maybe you're porting cars or something. Drug smuggling if you were a felon. I'm not a felon. I don't do crime. We talked about this. Selling smack to avoid gungeon swipes. Could you imagine? Okay, just imagine. Hypothetically, you have like a really successful like drug crime empire, right? What do you use the money on? Like normal things? Or C6R5ing all of your characters in Genshin? I think it'd be hilarious if you're like a successful crime lord and then used all of your money just to like max out your characters. Oh, that would be hilarious. You could have saved about 16 hours of driving by not going to Texas because absolutely nothing ended up working out. You didn't get to see a single friend. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Star's my alibi. Can we not incriminate her? I don't know what I'm providing an alibi for, but also I am not good at crime. Also, this is not the vibe. This playlist is not the vibe. Give me 1 second to find something that is the vibe. Oh, this one, I think. This will be better. She's the bad alibi. She can even come up with a fake excuse for you. This is why I'm saying I would be bad at crime. Oh yeah, we have to go to the archives, that's right. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Star would incriminate herself for things she didn't do. I wish that wasn't true, but I feel like in the course of a conversation, if I was being falsely accused for something, I would just accidentally admit to doing it, even if I didn't do it, and then I would panic, and then it would just be really bad for everybody involved. Shall we? Let's go. Okay, so we have to go that's away. I do really like, okay, so I hate the little point and click thing that they added in, I can't remember if it was Stormblood or Shadowbringers. I hate that, but I love having the NPCs accompany you when you're doing quests with them. I love that addition. That makes me so happy. No. I don't know why I turned there. We did not need to turn there. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagine may actually exist but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzdal's the third's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. I'm over here trying to pull off Inside Man, Stars getting interrogated over how many ketchup packets she took for her Happy Meal. Okay, you guys are probably gonna laugh at me for this, okay? But I cannot tell you the anxiety I would feel as a kid going to getting food from a place, and then if you go to a fast food place and they just have the buckets with the extra sauces and utensils and napkins and stuff. If there's one with packaged sauces and I wanted one, I would agonize over how much of those packets of sauces was the right amount where I'd feel like I had enough, but then the people working there wouldn't think I was just trying to steal all of it. You were joking, but that is a real thing for me. Now, at this point, I kind of don't care, but for a long time I was like, am I taking too many? Are they watching me take the sauces? Are they counting how many I took? You did guess right. Yes, that is true. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom, a lesson I had already learned but clearly not taken to heart. It's a vibe. Yeah, just being hella anxious for literally no reason for your entire life is definitely a vibe. I don't know if it's a vibe that I would wish on anybody, but it is definitely a vibe. Archon Y'shtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? I'm sorry. I know. I'm 99% sure that when they were making the Mammoth's text have every other letter capitalized, they were not intending to invoke the pure sarcasm from that SpongeBob meme. And I know that the Mammoth's not being sarcastic, but just reading it like that, I'm like, wow, I really must have pissed them off, didn't I? Follow me if you would. Watch your step and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Oh, I forgot I'm wearing my cat pajamas. I could have put on a cooler outfit for the cutscenes. Today just felt like a comfy day, you know? I would also bet real money that
if House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here.
That if Y'shtola was able to physically read every single book in this room, whether or not it had anything to do with what we're looking into, she absolutely would. And I would not blame her. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren. eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. I hope that that guy found true happiness with his void scent. In the year 1564 of the 6th astral era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire aspect and magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting diform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient worlds. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. There's one more shiny over there. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuashan in the 9th Patriarch House Daemir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlene's Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume you seek. Ishula will need to make the final confirmation. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Why am I not surprised? Well done, Stardust. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the aether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daemir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
It's the thing from the maps that spits you out before you're done.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial atoms. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void sent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir projects. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. I knew it was gonna be Nidana. Ishola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Nomenon's restricted archives after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hands. I can hardly wait to read it. To think the Daemir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago, how many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daemir project that had even the most redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals, No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we've built it? So, there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then, by all means, accompany us to the vaults. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Charlene's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals. But I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We'll meet back here anon. I'm so excited! I mean, I guess even if this backfires on us and we can't expand the gate, it is still a very fun thing to undertake, you know? A very fun thing to attempt to do. Oh wait, now why do you have a quest? I thought I got all the blue quests. Oh, it's her again. Okay, I'm just picking this up so it's in my log, and then we will keep going. Man, I got my quest log so cleared out over the last week, and now I feel like I'm just gonna fill it up again, picking up all of the blue quests that I see. Oh, there's a lookout here. Okay, and then the water we need? Is that... Oh, right there. Okay. Alright, and then back to the great work. Do you have that flask for me? Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Stardust. Look who I came across. Estinian seems in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. I didn't even notice him standing behind her. I guess to be fair, he's kind of behind the chocobo. Will we have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Ishtola informs me of our destination, I arranged for vessels to be made ready at Akiali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? I am also not surprised at all that Ishol is very impatient. Like, she is ready to go. And I completely understand and do not blame her at all. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Aljadel's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vaults.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Okay, so our options are might as well go myself, say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian. I love that option. I'm not choosing it, but that's very funny. Maybe send a familiar. I don't know if a familiar would work though, right? Because they wouldn't have the same like ethereal makeup that we would, right? I feel like I would just go myself.
And how would you do that? The gate is still too small for any of us to pass.
I forgot about that part, to be completely honest. I mean, I know that
Estinian
we're...
is correct, which is why I've elected to send a familiar in our stead. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
How am I supposed to know?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
That was adorable.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Right? That's what I said. Oh, it's the really cute ones.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Love her. She's like, what the heck is happening?
And we are glad for it. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
They're so cute. I wonder if we can get one as a minion. Alright, time to stand guard. Loving Nadana's little dance, and everyone else is just like standing so still, watching
I
the
think
game.
we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
So the scale helps.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Oh, that seems bad.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-star monstrosities, avoided in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Yeah, I don't really get the feeling that Feature wants us to go down this path. Once Nadana succeeds in replicating the Malgatimos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Okay, bye. Apparently. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding skill can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Is this what I get for taking breaks in the MSQ? I feel like I should know the answer to this. Just gonna say I'm not sure. What if Garland's Ironworks then? They may have an engineer free to assist us. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding skill. Come, let us visit their operation in Walgar's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Oh, we just get popped straight into Walgar's Reach. Nice. Don't have to pay the teleport costs. I will take it. Stardust, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment for you. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting on in that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so we'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with the Mug Atomos. I would be surprised if it dropped us where we're supposed to go 2 times in a row.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people.
This is just so he, for so long, was so scared to tell the people of Radzaham he was like the real person and a real dragon in charge in his case, because he thought that they would be afraid of him, and they keep showing him time and time again that they're not. And now the Radiant Host is gonna be like, you should do this for you. I feel like that's what's coming, and they just all care so much about him, and he was so scared that they wouldn't like him, and I'm totally fine. I'm not gonna cry. It just warms my heart that they care so much about him.
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
And also, the fact that Estinian knew that Dimitri would probably never actually tell anyone that he wanted to go or act on it or anything, and he went and told them. My heart.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet,
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
I'm totally fine. Everything that's happening is totally fine. They were just want him to find his sister.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you, and here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Bashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care, and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
You surprise me, Stinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. I love it. Farshawn's surprised little jump right there. What of your own answer then? You seemed disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were in my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Rataskar's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. Do you ever just want a beer? No, I've never been a beer drinker, but I do really enjoy a good hard cider. After a day work, you want to crack open a brewski? Nah, beer's never really been my vibe. Any other former Zions? What about a cider then? Watch a show you like? Yeah, that would be nice. I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp near to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduda. Back to Radzatan we go, where there are a million billion people all the time. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azthea. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempts. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. I might change out of my pajamas for one. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Stardust, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. I guess I'll take determination. I'm not at a level where I can meld level 90 stuff yet, but not bad to keep the materia. Meanwhile, in the 13th, are we gonna get the creepy thrones again? Very ominous. A little creepy.
Unless I am returned.
You have that outfit? The hands included.
This world, bereft of saviors.
Very nice. I just want to know who that guy is. I just want to know, you know? It helps me so I can look away when there's something sinful out there, like a woman's ankles. Would hate to see a woman's bare ankle in the year 2023. Excellent timing, Stardust. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They've completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding skills. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial animus. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I have to change my glam, I forgot. I've instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Okay, after we make fashion choices first. I think for the void, what do I want for the void? I can't wear the feelings robes, it's too painful. I could wear Gaia's for the void, that would be appropriate. Also, I'm still like literally obsessed with this outfit. Like, how could you not be obsessed with this outfit, you know? It's so good. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going right there. Okay. I don't know why I have the map open, because I do not look at it half the time when it's there. There you are, Stardust. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial animus. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzit Han. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. I love Sid. Oh, everybody's here. Sid and Nero and Biggs and Wedge. I'm not gonna cry again because we're seeing our friends. Absolutely not what's gonna happen. Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the president himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the worlds. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgard Somar came to our rescue in the rifts. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friends, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait. Nidana, is that the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. He is certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kinds that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that God's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get, but you of all people ought to know that, eh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Why does it do the question marks when we literally know who's talking?
Vritra, I presume.
Oh, he grew up!
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye.
They made him... I'm not crying. I'm fine. Everybody just cares about everybody so much and
I
wants
was
to
aware
help
that the
them.
alchemists were busy preparing something. But this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is no to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Bashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well. While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Startrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to step forth? Let's go. I have no idea what to expect when we get to the Void, but I am very excited.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
Oh, it's hungry. Oh, he got big. Which I guess is what we wanted, right?
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area.
Is this a dungeon? Because it's kind of sounding like a dungeon. I'm not mad at if that is the case.
The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
I had a feeling. Rift, I'm assuming you want to come? Anybody else in chat? If you want to come, just let me know. I'm assuming this is 4-person, right? Yes. Okay. I'm still not over the stress of spinning and trying to avoid these spikes. That was a lot. Actually, before we go, I'm gonna make tea because it is really cold. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and then Rift, and if anybody else wants to come along, but I guess like literally no pressure whatsoever. When we get back, then we will run the dungeon. I'm very excited.
We'll do it part two, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison ore emitting.
But oh, look at the cats. Look at them. Just hanging out and looking at the view. Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by. I think we both like didn't notice each other because he like crouched right in front of me and I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Medumi says 10, Panda says 10. Matt says absolutely a 10. Hi, yes, you, asshole, sir. Oh, it just ends us.
We'll do it part 2, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison ore emitting.
That. Oh, look at the cats. Look at them. Just hanging out and looking at the view. Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by. I think we both like didn't notice each other because he like crouched right in front of me and I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Medumi says 10, Panda says 10. Matt says absolutely a 10. Hi, yes, you, asshole, sir. Oh, it just ends us.
We'll do it part 2, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison ore emitting.
That. out and looking at the view? Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by you. I think we both like didn't notice each other because he like crouched right in front of me and I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Medumi says 10, Panda says 10. Matt says absolutely a 10. Hi, yes, you, asshole, sir. Oh, it just ends us.
We'll do it part kill, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison ore emitting.
Hello, Smooth. How are you? Sorry, that took a little bit longer than I thought because I wanted to wait for my tea to steep before coming back because I knew if we went like straight into the dungeon, I would forget and then it would be really bitter. Only okay? Is everything alright? I am good. We are doing more Endwalker. Well, actually, post Endwalker. I'm so used to saying we're doing Endwalker stuff. We're doing post Endwalker. Just unlocked a dungeon to go into the void, which I'm very excited about. I am just waiting to make sure that Rift is ready because I don't want to queue and then have him be like, but I was in the middle of something important. Oh, you're ready. Okay, okay. Rift, I just didn't want to rush you. That's all. Just know I'm just like over confirming out of my own anxiety. Just a little bit tired. Well, hopefully you get a good rest. Not normal raids. We did normal raids. Are you gonna do the 16 demo Smooth since you've been enjoying 14? Although I know you're on the Diablo train, which is totally understandable. You're closing out D4 and you saw you were about to unlock the dungeon and it locked your PC. Oh gosh. How are you liking Diablo Rifts? I'm glad it's all good now. That is wild. You're gonna play the demo? Heck yeah. I watched one of my friends stream it earlier tonight and it looked really good. It's something to do. You got D4? Nope, I do not have Diablo 4. It is currently outside of my price range. I would like to have it at some point because I didn't care about Diablo 4 until I played the beta and then was like, oh shit, this is actually fun. Before I played the beta, the open beta, I was like, take it or leave it. I'm sure I'll play it at some point. But then I played it and then it came out and then I was like, man, I actually had a really good time. So one day, I will have it. But that day is not today. Here I am trying to level and catch up to you and you don't even have it. Oh no. Well, hopefully now you can just like, if you've been rushing, you can just like slow down, enjoy the story and all that. I know a lot of people, especially people who've been streaming it like since the like early access of when it was released, were like rushing to endgame, and I'm just like, but why, when you could just enjoy leisurely going through the game and exploring everything? But that is just me. You haven't been rushing? Okay, good. I should eat food, even if I'm not leveling. If I've learned anything from you in Star Rail, that's impossible to keep up. Whoa, look at that. Look at, oh, that's so cool. There is, if you do ever decide to go back to Star Rail, there is a lot to do now that you can catch up on, which is very fun. To me, that's exciting. I don't know if that's like an overwhelming prospect. I'm gonna get hit by that. So many things to do in Diablo. Yeah, it looks like, so I love Diablo 3 like with my whole heart, and have played and replayed that game so much. But it seems like there's so much more to do in 4, which is honestly like actually really exciting to me. Star and Daisy are unreachable goals of gaming? Wait, how? Also, I appreciate you recognizing that we are in fact the same person in all respects, pretty much. Oh, this is the Arm Lance was outside of, he was outside of the Great Work when I was earlier. I wonder if this is this their first time as well? I did not. I was in the cutscene, so I couldn't see. But that would be kind of wild if it were. Nope. Ah, heck. Okay. He keeps moving. The tank keeps moving them like right at the end of when I'm gonna cast Holy, which is totally fine. I can adjust. I'm just gonna throw this down just to be extra safe. Even though the sun theoretically gets rid of the AoEs, I just want to move just in case. Better to be safe than sorry, I feel. Also, I wonder if Matthew is here, because the gear that he gifted me is making such a difference. Holy bananas. It appears rats have wandered into my castle. They were in the cutscene too, so they are. Oh, that's so fun. I always think it's really fun when, like, not having done all of this obviously when it was first available, I think it's really fun to find people who are like, when you just happen to be at the same point in the MSQ, you know? Brings me much joy. Also, I'm saving my Blood Lily for whatever the big bad is of this boss room. Unless it's just a million ads. Oh, I see. Maybe I should have saved the bell. I still don't know when the best time is to use that. You watch some fucked up anime? What kind of fucked up are we talking about? Oh my god. It is just like a million ads, huh? Okay, we pick one. And then we get a safe spot. Also, the like your fully leveled up holy animation with the flower is so good. I love it so much. Like traumatic. Also the creator of it, I'm pretty sure, is a pedophile, and yet it's so popular. That is kind of wild. Ow. I knew I was gonna get hit by it. Okay, so I think here? Oh, nice, 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 nice. Thinking Kane didn't know this going in. I mean, that's fair. Wow, look at that castle. Oh, that looks so cool. I'm so sorry. I just got completely distracted mid-sentence. Right? Isn't it cool? I would not expect anybody to like Google every creator of any piece of media that they were gonna consume. And like for me personally, I would not expect that. Serious Castlevania vibes. Oh, he's sprinting our tank. He is hauling ass. Okay. If you were talking about, should I just assume that you're talking about the game and not the Netflix show? Because as I say, if you're talking about the Netflix show, I watched some of it and I kind of liked it, but I felt like it was hard to get into for me, even though I know that people say it's like really, 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 really good. I had a hard time. I do not want to be in that AoE, that is for sure. So blown away by the chest dungeon? Yeah, that one? That was so good. Like, genuinely, I wish the community of Lost Ark were not so fucking mean. Because some of the designs for like the fights and the dungeons and all that stuff was so good. Also, thank you for that hydrate, Smooth. I will drink some of my tea after this dungeon, I think is, or in the cutscene before the final boss. I think that's when I will have the ability to actually drink. You meant the video games? Yeah, I was gonna ask, and then I remembered that usually whenever you say Castlevania, you're referring to the video games, and I just always assume that it's about the show. Castlevania show is like not bad, but it's not good. Okay, here is my issue with Castlevania the Netflix show, okay? Because I'd heard like nothing but really good things about it. The animation looked really sick. I am a sucker for a good like vampire story. Alright, so like all good things going for it. But where I just got like, I don't know, kind of like let down in a sense, or where it was really hard for me to buy into the story is that, also, I guess, Castlevania spoilers, if you've never watched it and care, is that like in the first episode, right, so the whole thing is that Dracula is trying to avenge his dead wife because the humans murdered her because they thought that she was a witch, so they burned her at the stake because she was using science based on technology and information that he shared with her, right? But I'm just like, but all of that happens, like him meeting her, them having their encounter, them like getting married, all of it happens. I want to say it was like, and then like her like being burnt at the stake is like within like a 20-minute first episode. And then the rest of it is him being like, oh, fuck humanity. You killed my wife and she was the best of you and yada 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 and all this stuff. But I was just like, there was no, like, for me, there was not enough time to get an emotional buy-in to everything that set up what is happening in the show, right? And so it was just like, as much as I kind of like, oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I get it. Oh god. Okay, I will... Hold on. I will get our dragoon up. Okay. Okay. Oh no, they died again! Oh shit, I'm so sorry, my guy. Oh, how many of these? Oh god, how many look-away mechanics are there at once? Jesus Christ. Oh, no, we have Doom. Oh, wait, if it had the Asuna thing, didn't it? And I just didn't register that in my brain. Crap. Okay, yeah, I realized that like a second too late. Okay, note to self. Asuna the Doom. Okay, but we do get to admire this. I mean, look at that. Look at the colors of the sky. That's so good. This is such a like well-designed dungeon. Like, I mean, just like aesthetically. Not even talking about like enemies and bosses and stuff, but just like the actual castle and the actual arenas that we're going through. Stunning. Okay, so after the like 6 circle ring look away mechanics, which is very stressful. Then we all get Doom, and then I just have to assume it, not try to heal everybody up to full. Okay. Okay, I got this. I feel like maybe instead of putting Belle at the beginning, I should save Belle for that crazy section. I think that might be a good strategy. We only get Doom if we fail. Oh, okay. That is good to know. Okay, well then, in that case, assuming we don't fail, we don't have to worry about it. If we fail, then Asuna everybody. Got it. Thank you for the information. It is very helpful. Okay, so then this thing is gonna blow up the order, right, in which they were put down. So then we want to come over here. Okay. Okay, right here. Oh god, I hate this. I'm just looking right here. Okay, Asuna. Easy peasy. Okay. Okay, so only the people that failed it got Asuna, not all of us get it. Okay. I understand. Okay, then I'm just gonna pop Sprint. Just probably overkill. But I would rather not die right there. So I was being lackadaisical. Alright, lovely. Nice. Okay, we made it. You know what? After that fight, I'm a little bit scared for the final boss of the dungeon, but oh my god, look at this. I'm sorry, I'm so easily distracted today. Look at the shiny purple of like the leaf and everything. I'm excited to see what the last boss is gonna be like. Because that was, albeit a stressful fight, but that was like a really fun fight. that is a lot of AoEs. Nice. I don't want to be eaten. Alright, I will take a drink of tea now, smooth for your hydrates.
And delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Oh. Oh, she just dead. Well, maybe dead, but like, she just got murdered.
I am Scarmillion, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four. Such pleasure I will take.
Am I supposed to know who Golbez is? Oh, is this the music from Final Fantasy IV? Ooh. This is oh my god, this is like a tiny arena. What the heck? Alright, I'm just gonna put Belle here and hope that this works for timing. Because I have no idea. Yep, okay, that works. I'll take it. What's this? Back of 3. Okay, so don't get 3 steps. Got it. Ow. Oh, this is gonna be healer heavy, isn't it? Yo. Fine. We can work with it.
Protect me, my minion.
Oh, Lord. Ow.
Stubborn mortal. Come, fill your lungs.
How did? I'm coming. Coming. Heck. I don't know how I didn't die there. I was too busy running to see whatever I avoided. Which is probably not helpful. Do you think the sync is gonna be like the warrior rifts and just solo the boss the rest of the way? I don't think I'm ever gonna forget that warrior. If he does, it'll be really impressive. Trying to get like a better angle. Oh, no. Okay. Try to keep yourself with a wall behind you. Okay. Alright, take 2. We got it. Easy. I do wish, like unironically, I wish that I could get this like sparkly purple like shrubbery and greenery for my house. I would be so happy if I could do that. Perpendicular in the big window. Oh, is that how it didn't die? Because they had the pally protection. Maybe that explains it. I still don't know if that was the best there, but it feels good. Because that is big damage you take right at the beginning. That was unintentional, being against the wall for the knockback, but I am not complaining. Made it literally in the nick of time. Did we pop sprint? Yes. Did we have to? Maybe. Okay, nice, nice. I'm just keeping my staying by a wall all the time now. Except for that time, apparently. I'm gonna try a hard cast this. Oh no, I got. Why do I have the tank buster? Why do I? I'm gonna die. Why? Why? I'm not strong enough for that. I think you guys got this. And then I panicked because then I ran overtime, but then I didn't know if that would do anything with the tank buster, and then I didn't shield them, and I just ate the whole thing. I've actually never had that happen before. Oh, I'm Landstrom. Yeah, RAP gamer. Did you know if you squish your cat, they'll fart in your face? I don't have a cat, so I did not know that. You know that now. Oh my gosh. Oh no, that was so close. Okay, third time's the charm. I just still don't know how I got the tank buster. I'm very confused about that. I wonder if it's because of where I was standing? Because I was kind of like by the front of him. Because I was trying to stay by the wall. Then maybe that was not the correct place. I still can't get over how good the panda gear looks. I'm scared of those fights, but the gear looks so good. I did the first one, and it was a lot, and I've just been avoiding the rest of them. Okay, nice.
Breathe deep before death.
Alright, this is safe.
My blade thirsts.
Alright, this side, right? It's the opposite? Yeah. Hey, look at that! Figuring things out. Oh god, I gotta jet, 'cause he does it the other way too. I gotta jet. Probably didn't need to sprint, but that's fine. Just liberally using my sprint out here. As one does. Alright, and I'm gonna save wings for the stack, I think. I think that makes the most sense. Which is here. Yeah, wings there feels good. Okay, I'll take it.
Stubborn mortal.
Oh wait, not. I knew that was the wrong place to be. I knew it, and I wasn't fast enough.
No, I will not be defeated by you.
It's okay, y'all got this. For real skis, I believe. You know what I should have done there? I should have sprinted again. I should have just popped the sprint. Ooh, nice. Yeah. You'll have it in the bag. Absolutely. Holy Batman. I feel like if I did that fight like one or two more times, I would have it more locked in, and then maybe I wouldn't die. But I do feel like I got more of it locked in my brain after 3. So I am happy with that. Also, I haven't actually healed any Endwalker stuff since last week. I forgot. I forgot how, like, intense it is. Yeah, we got it. Some mechanics are tricky. They really are. Like, with taking a break, right? Because I'm only streaming 14 one day a week now.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like the time away. I mean, it's not like that long, right? It's like 6 days from like healing any Endwalker, post-Endwalker level content. I feel like I have to like remember how to heal at that level because it is such a different level from anything else in the game, which I love, and I love the challenge of it. But it's like, you know, like if any of you have played Apex, if you take like one day off, then you go back and you're like, oh my god, I have to relearn how to do everything. I kind of feel like that with healing.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
But that was really fun. I really liked this dungeon.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume our fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Oh, that is a large number. Some of them are very creepy. Some of them we have seen other places, so they do not seem as creepy.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I mean, if I were them, I would just turn around and get out of here, but who knows?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
I think let's pick up what we can. I like that approach.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us.
So what do we do about these guys?
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
What is that? What is this? What is happening? Something's happening. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what else there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, oh, now we can do it the trust system. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Ajdael were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know that you have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that, I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon aether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. I love that no matter how many big of, like, the scale of a fight that we ever do, it's always comes back to, let's just go talk to people and see what they have to say. Also, I don't know what is falling from the sky, but that is, like, terrifying, but also kind of beautiful. The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. Wait, why does this one have so much hair? What enticing ether you have. Give me some. Give me some. Ah, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. While able to communicate, this one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. I guess I don't need the map if they're both right here. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? Now that we finished the dungeon, I sent you a pic you took a while back. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's so good on the throne. Oh my god, she just looks majestic. The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. I serve, I obey, please don't eat me. A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. You've learned all you can from this void sense. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentions. Do you think that means like an actual dungeon, or the dungeon that we just went through? Like an actual dungeon is in like in the cellar of the castle type deal, not like... You guys know what I mean, right? I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung void scent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. A piteous the G and the L is messing me up right now. Scarmillion is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you? We found some information. I love how Catgirl Stardust, when she talks with her hands, it looks like she's telling like a scary story. Whereas Bunny Girl Stardust was more like palms up kind of gesturing, like they're giving a speech. A clever void sense in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void sense, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. Hello, Freak! How are you? How was your trip? How was whatever food you had that I'm sure was absolutely delicious? Where do I have to go? Oh, do I go down? Do I have to go down? I think I go down. How was your... I was gonna say night, but how is whatever time it is where you are? Here we go. Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. Heck yeah. Still here at 6:30 in the morning. Oh my gosh, that is so early. If you are a coffee drinker, I hope you're able to get like a giant coffee soon. At least that's what I would be doing if I woke up at 6:30. I'd just be like, give me as much caffeine as I can humanly ingest to help me wake up. Recommend I switch to Reaper? We already went through the dungeon. Should I still switch to Reaper? I don't know what's happening. Rift and I literally just went through the dungeon. We just got to the void. I am in love with this castle. Who is that? I love the color of their hair. You do love you some coffee. Coffee is so good. I love coffee so much. Yeah, right? Coffee is the best. I'm glad we are all in agreement here. You'll take a chai. Chai is also very good. I wish I could drink coffee at like all hours of the day without it fucking up my nervous system or whatever it does. Because I absolutely would. Your sub expired. Oh no, that's okay. I'm just happy that you guys are here. Oh, is it the guy with the hands over his face from the cutscene? It looks like it. Oh, yep, that's him, alright. Yep, all juicy and red now.
You are
friends. Who are we? Oh, wait. Is it? This is Xenos' Reaper avatar? I kind of just thought that he would stop existing after the fight with Xenos. Wait, didn't you fade away when Xenos fell?
Xenos? The disgraced prince you yourself laid low?
He's been dipping his hand in too much strawberry juice? Definitely.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald. When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Okay, so do we think, because I feel like this could go one of two ways, right? I feel like this Reaper could want to kill us for everything that happened with Xenos, which is like very understandable. And I feel like there is a much slimmer option that it would be like, can I hang out with you? To which my answer would be no, but I don't know how likely that is, but I feel like there's a very small chance that could happen. I think it's more money on the he's gonna try and murder us part though.
Xenos.
He's joining the squad. Squad up.
Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
I mean, we are the friends. This is true. Wait.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
Wait, what's happening?
But how?
I'm so glad you guys can't see my face right now because I've just been making the most like insane, just like literal gasp of oh my god. I know who Zero is because I've seen some stuff, but she's so pretty. Like I don't even know her, but I love her tangentially. And now we finally get to meet her. I had no idea that she was in the Reaper. My brain is breaking, but it's totally fine. I'm totally fine.
The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
Also, her voice.
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement.
The only woman that would make me leave Hilda. Yeah, I feel like I say this a lot, but I'm just gonna say it again, right? Like, I am very happily in a relationship, but we are appreciating Zero respectfully. Like, She's one. I've known her for 2 seconds, but she is amazing.
My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Yeah, Zero can get it. I'm glad you guys understand me. Her voice actor is also Edelgard, and is Effie Fire Emblem? I've never played Fire Emblem Freak, although I've heard really good things about the games. Also, I just want to say, so I know that Reaper was introduced in Endwalker, right? Although I started playing it before I got to Endwalker. But I love Reaper as a class, and I think, like, I am so excited to get, like, Reaper lore, and, like, she's obviously, like, has the... I'm just excited. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna actually listen to them talk, and I'm gonna stop rambling.
Indeed. It doesn't.
Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Edelgard is bae. I will take your word on that. Although, like, genuinely, I've never heard anything bad about the Fire Emblem games. So I feel like if I ever did pick them up at some point, it would be very good. Listen, this is what I say. I'm very happily in a relationship with a man, but I am also very, very bi. And when there's a lady, she's just wonderful, and that's all. And if anything happens to her, I'm going to punch somebody really, 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 really hard. Edelgard glows up. We do love a good glow up. No, don't kill her.
You are enemy too.
Estinian, you're not allowed to kill her.
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Edelgard, our darling little fascist empress. I have no idea if that's true or not.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Well, he, had a wacky definition of the word friend, but I think at its core, we could be considered friends. In 3 Houses, you make choices, and I made the choice to simp. It makes sense. Strictly speaking, I'm sort of salty. Whatever Xenos may have said, I wasn't his friends. Not to you, at least not yet. As your teacher, it's your duty to find the most suitable students for romance? Wait, really? I don't like these two, although, like, I kind of like that one, but I feel like she might take that to be like, oh, well, then we'll never be friends. I don't know. I think I'll just go with the first one, because I'm uncertain.
So, you're not a friend. Then...
I mean, we can be friends.
What is it? What is a friend?
Oh, but you know what? If she was with Xenos and heard and saw Xenos talk about us as a friend, but like he was trying to murder us for a long, 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 long time, then she really wouldn't know what a friend is, right? Like if that's your only exposure to the concept of a friends. You took the second option, no question. We were not friends. That's fair. I think, okay, so here's what I think. And I know also that you don't like Xenos rifts. I think in like the are you gonna like have a chat about whatever's going on in your lives, like deep heart to heart conversations, friends? No, I don't think we're friends. I think in a very loose way, though, I would argue that the Warrior of Light and Xenos were friends, but it's that kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, Xenos was so, like, for lack of a better word, like primal, right? Like, very, like, he had bloodlust on his mind and he did not care about anything else. And we were the hardest fight he ever had, right? We were the only one who he deemed worthy of, like, actually fighting because we could, like, match his strength. And so I think that kind of bond, which I agree, like I would argue exists whether or not we were on friendly terms with him. I think you could argue that we were friends in a way. Does that make sense? Yeah, kind of frenemies, like, because I think, so this is just my opinion, but I really think part of, especially Xenos and Endwalker, part of that drive and part of that, like, he just wants us to fight him, is that in his eyes, to me, because we are, like, in his view, the strongest opponent he could ever have, I feel like there was some kind of like a degree of like admiration. And like, if you boil it down to like really simplistic parts, I feel like there could be a case made for like Xenos just wanted us to like notice him and hang out with him, which is, again, not saying that like we were friendly, but I feel like the Xenos and the Warrior of Light did have some sort of understanding, and he really got to kind of like explore that and see that in the very end of Endwalker, of like, you're literally at the edge of the world. There's nothing else here. It is just brute strength against brute strength, and I feel like there is, regardless, again, right, of if we're on the same side or believe in the same things or if we're like on friendly terms, I do feel like there is some sort of bond forged there. So that's why I feel like, in a very loose definition, I feel like you could say that we were friends, even though I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, Xenos is like my BFF. I feel like that's a very long tangent. I'm so sorry. I was his friend, he was not mine. The only people I consider a friend are those who will end my existence. Well, if you're going by those rules, which I think is also what Xenos was hoping, then we were friends. Friends don't want to kill you across 3 expansions. That's why I'm saying, like, loosely. Like, I think in a definition of friends, you could argue that they were, and he wasn't wrong. But I don't think that, like, would I ever, like, sit down to tea and, like, have a chat with him about what he's feeling? I don't think I ever would. And not just me, but, like, also, like, the Warrior of Light. Although I could be wrong about that. So you're not gonna end my life after 100 hours being my life story? I will not end anybody's life. Love his shoulders shrug there. Like, well, they're going places. I guess we just have to follow. That was an unpleasant screeching sounds. Oh my gosh, it's midnight. I didn't even realize. Okay, we're gonna finish this quest, and then that is where I will leave you all for the night. I actually had no idea what time it was. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other void sons, at least those we've met, and the change we witnessed I suspect is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her worlds. Ooh, we can have a scallop salad. That actually sounds really good if I still ate seafood. Stroganoff. Oh, peach juice sounds really good. Why does all of this food sound really good? You're just waiting to say goodnight before you log out? I appreciate it. So, alas, this is where I will leave you all. I will be back again tomorrow, although tomorrow we're going to be starting, or not starting, we're going to be doing more Mass Effects, which I am very excited about. I feel like now both in Mass Effect and in post-endwalker, I keep ending on cliffhangers and it's driving me crazy, but we'll get through all the stories together. So thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night or morning or day or whatever